What's up, everybody? We are officially going. I'm an idiot. Hello, hello, hello. Test, test, test. Okay. What's up, Luke? I'm great. I'm about to chow down. Let me know if the audio is good. It sounds good to me, but like... Ugh. I just made fried rice. Sorry for the delay. Timing-wise, it just didn't work out any other way. Let me tweet about this, actually. Dude, there's like nothing better than just having leftover rice. Like, what's better than your mom making rice? The fact that you can use the rice the next day. What's up, Righty? Where Keen gives Kendrick a little peck on the cheek. Honestly, can you still call Kendrick homophobic after that? I don't think so. Please don't clip that out of context. Honestly, even in context, that's kind of bad that I said that. What's the best way to reheat rice? I mean, so I didn't reheat it is the thing. Like, so the good thing. What's up, Julia? The thing about fried rice in general. So let's say you cook the rice, right? Rice cooker, or pot, or whatever. And then you leave it in the fridge overnight. Oh shit, Liv, what's up? Yeah, I did forget. Oh my god. What's up? So you leave the rice overnight. And then obviously you want to throw it in the pan, right? And this is egg fried rice. Like Asian style. And the way I do it is I start with my onions and my garlic. I do those like medium-low heat. Get them a little bit golden. It is a good pack. I was like, Liv, I was actually tempted to use that one for the thumbnail. Like, I was like, thinking, okay, it's like Kendrick telling Baby Kima how good Sifu is. I was like, that would be a funny thumbnail, that would be good context. But like, it would have been just too much work to convey that in a tiny thumbnail, so I was like, yeah. Dude, I was thinking about like, I think 4x3 videos are getting too trendy. Like, it's so common now that it's like not quirky anymore, you know? Yeah, dude. I added a drop shadow. Like, damn, I'm sweating. I'm actually sweating because it's really hot. So yeah, got your onions and garlic a little bit golden. Then put in the egg. I used 3 eggs for this, which is a lot kind of, but I'm a big boy. Then you like stir the eggs a little bit until they're kind of firm, like a little bit firm, but still a little bit liquid. And then you add your rice, and then you turn up the heat. And then you really coat the rice in the egg, and also add soy sauce. What's up, Bob64? I'm pro 43 forever. I mean, I think it's a good trend. Well, okay, I just said it's too many, right? I'm not saying it's like... I guess it's like... It's always better when it's 4x3, but it's also so common now that... I guess I won't give you, like, extra brownie points, you know? What's up, Alan? So yeah, with the soy sauce, you get this really nice, like, brownish kind of color. Wait, I'll show it again. I posted on Twitter. I think I did a really good job. And then you add your garnish, you know? You add, like, your spring onions and pepper in this case, in my case. And you leave them relatively raw. Dude, Luke, that's Gaming Bird has been doing that in, like, all his recent videos. Which is, like, so sick. Like, when the main game he's talking about is 4x3, the video is 4x3, and then if he needs to talk about something else, then it's a letterboxed. Yeah, Liv, I was thinking about that, actually. I guess, like, sort of engineering-wise, they would have to have a system where they can... where the system sort of sees it if it's an arbitrary resolution, and then they just show it in the according aspect ratio, you know, without stretching it. Like, obviously, because, like, if you're uploading stuff from a phone, right, it is probably straight up just easier for YouTube to display it, like, in square pixels, exact aspect ratio. Like, if you add it, the pillar boxing, I mean, I don't actually know how it works technically, but, like, it's just very interesting. See, when I was making this, I was like, when it was in the pan, I was like, dude, this is enough for 2 people. But now I'm eating this, I'm like, nah, this is an average Middle Eastern portion. Oh, okay. See. Dude, I should see French Dispatch. I'm not, like, super versed with, like, Wes Anderson movies, but they do look cool to me. Bob, Sifu is, like, the revival by Kino game. Definitely. If you're gonna, if anything's gonna summon up your motivation to play games, then it's that one. But yeah, Luke, I'm just, like, always sort of curious. Like, I feel like there's a lot of, if you use more obscure settings or whatever, it's gonna screw up your quality. Or, like, I mean, I think I suggested to you before, like, yeah, if you show something that's, like, pillar boxed, or, like, it's literally just black bars, maybe it's gonna be fucky with the algorithm, yeah. Oh no. I've been watching so many movies where I feel like in advance I'm like, oh, there's no way the cinema's gonna be packed. And then it's packed. You know, Drive My Car was, like, pretty packed. And everybody was crying in the end. It was amazing. What the fuck are you talking? What is this, Alan? But yeah, Luke, yeah, Sifu, honestly, the more I play it, the more time passes, the more time I just like it. Okay. Yeah, obviously, when you're Kendrick Lamar, you have special privileges, you know, with uploading 4x3 videos. I don't know what it looks like if you're a peasant. You know, I'm kind of surprised with Sifu. Like, I feel like the action game bubble has not sort of rallied around it the way I would have expected. And I was like speculating about, you know, it's not a combo crazy ass game. You can't juggle people. But like, I mean, neither, like, in, like, God Hand is not that combo crazy either, you know? It is more about, the challenge and, like, that's the thing, like, I always say this, I always look at these games as, like, a spectrum from challenge to expression, right? And God Hand is more in the challenge spectrum, and, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 or something is more in the challenge spectrum. The challenge part of the spectrum. And Sifu, Sifu is just hitting so many fucking itches for me. Where, like, I feel like I can be really stylish and creative, and then the game has this really interesting meta element that I think about, like, over multiple players, you know? It's opening night on the Dublin's biggest art house, and also first weekend. Damn. What's up, Loki? Olive, I'm sad you didn't like Everything Everywhere that much. But I also understand your point. I think that's another one where, like, the whole theater was, like, reacting to it and, like, really invested in it, in my case. Perfect speedrun game when it comes to Scotland. Yeah. That's the thing. Dude, revenge value is, like, the kind of thing where I think it's kind of stupid, but actually it makes it really interesting to speedrun. Like, specifically in a speedrunning setting, it's kind of cool. In any other setting, I think it's the inferior choice to, like, design the bosses. But, I gotta give it, like, credit for that. Yeah, I loved it, dude. I was, like, pretty emotional by the end as well. Eventually record footage for Redacted. Okay. Dude, after I finished Death Stranding last night, I was, like, so in the mood to, like, just play through Metal Gear Solid. The first one. I want to... See, I kind of want to deep dive the MGS games and, like, just skip the cutscenes, you know, and, like, see how fast I can play them and stuff. Like, not super seriously, I don't want to speedrun them, but, like, I feel like I'm always just, like, with the Metal Gear games, I'm, like, I play them once, and I'm, like, kind of exhausted enough after a playthrough, because there's so many cutscenes and shit, that I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Have you tried Absolver? I feel like I played it for a little bit, but I don't really recall. You know, that game does sound really interesting to me. I think it has an interesting community around it. But also, having to grind your moves and shit to even, like, be able to compete in the PvP sounds really cringe. So I don't know if it's really worth spending time with. Yeah, she was really cool in the role. I'm too critical of stories with Mother Gata. Okay, I get it. Dude, I'm just a straight. I'm sorry. I have, like, the worst perspective in everything. Dude, Alan, I get totally what you're saying, because, like, I feel like the KH2 community is so insular that, like, they think it's, like, the peak mechanic for their game, because, like, they haven't thought about it in any other context, you know? What's up, Dylan? Yeah, like I played through MGS1 recently. Well, not that recently, like a year or so ago with Yulia. And obviously watched the whole story, but like it immediately made me think, like, damn, okay, I want to play this whole thing, like on my own, sort of just to figure out how I feel about it, really. Because like when I played it with Yulia, I was like, huh, this game is like way simpler than I remember. Yeah. All right, I'm done with my rice. Damn. It's so crazy. Like, it's the perfect marriage of just having this big linear story focusing. Honestly, yeah. See, I think Snake Eater has a really good sense of forward momentum to it. And then, honestly, you know what? Snake Eater, it kind of reminds me of Death Stranding. In a way, because, like, with both games, at the end, I feel like I was on this huge-ass journey, yeah? And it is really cool, for example, that you can blow up the food storage or whatever, and then it has effects on like later parts of the game. You know, even though the game is a linear, there's a lot of interesting shit you can do in it. Yeah, MGS3, I feel like that's a game I never played seriously enough. You know, I always loved it and I always enjoyed it, but like I feel like I can dive deeper. TH2 and Majora's Mask speedrun bros are always so funny. They are gods at their game, could probably speak the assembly code of the game at you, but the only other game they have played is 2K. Yeah, and then like, yeah, you could give them spoiled food as well, right? The guards, and then they will just start vomiting and shit. How fucking cool is that? There's more Zelda game with solid speed than a bona fide stealth game. MGS2 has a little more meat, but fizzle, yeah. I think honestly we kind of underestimate how hard MGS2 already went on like PowerPoint, you know. Like last time I played through MGS2, it was sort of, I think that's like crazy, but like I think last time I played was actually before Phantom Pain. It was in the lead up to Phantom Pain. And I was like, oh, okay, I don't know, like, I was getting pretty loopy, even in MGS2, you know, even though I remembered it as this really tight game. The cutscenes kind of wore me down by the end. I do think, I like the arcadey nature of MGS2 and MGS1, but I do think I prefer 3's pacing. I feel like 3 actually, like, yeah, the cutscenes are a little bit long, but you also get pretty satisfying stretches of gameplay in between, even though it is slower paced than is my preference, but yeah. Yeah, Liv, I had a similar experience with Death Stranding, but like it was really worth sticking with. Oh shit. Yeah, that's always dangerous. I'm like tempted to start Disco Elysium as well. But I think we're gonna do something shorter, honestly, as like a palate cleanser. Let me put this shit. Dude, I think I'm gonna close the windows because like. So if anybody wants to talk about Mr. Morale and the F slur, the floor is open, you know, I encourage everybody. I don't know if I have anything like super interesting to say about it. I kind of was like thinking, you know, it'd be cool to like start the stream with like a little chill discussion about it, you know, and then play some video games. But I don't really know where to start or what to say. What's up, Hot Pocket? It's my third time trying disco, yeah. I'm hoping Switch is like for me the right platform for it. You know, it seems like a chill, reedy game. Oh shit, I'm just remembering I still need to finish 13 Sentinels. Yeah, I'm like into it. I'm very into it, but like I haven't played it in a minute. You know, I can see that actually is more suited to like a desktop environment, but also I'm a piece of shit, you know. I like lying down. Maybe with touch controls and Switch is neat. Dude, I think I love the album. I think I love it. I like 13 Sentinels a lot. There's been some cool twists, and I like the structure of it. I do think it's kind of smart how they gate things in 13 Sentinels, and I find the themes pretty fascinating. But like, it hasn't really blown me away yet. I do think obviously presentation is amazing, Vanillaware, but I'm into it. I'm trucking along. I like the combat as well. It's fun, even though I'm a strategy noob. I should get some water. Actually, hang on. I need some water. Something came over me. He got into Kendrick through Baby Keem. You know what? That's amazing. I had a funny story. So I have this coworker who's like casually into Kendrick. Like, he really likes his music, but he's not fucking super online like all of us virgins. And he didn't realize that the Hard Part 5 had come out. Oops. So I told him about it, and then I said like, yeah, he's been doing like some features on his cousin's album. And then he listened to those, and he was like, I don't like his cousin's voice at all. Blah, blah, blah. And it's interesting. I have another coworker who really liked the Melodic Blue. I don't know. Honestly, with Baby Keem, I think it's just how much you listen to rap and how receptive are you to these higher pitched inflections. Yeah. Because like with Baby Keem, I would have trouble recommending it to like the average person. But I think most people can enjoy it once they go over that hump. I remember that album. Really love the album, which is great because, yeah, I remember you tweeting about that, Love. Like, yeah, that's the thing. I feel like, see, I exactly agree with you that Kendrick's previous sort of, like, approach to that topic has been really cringeworthy. It's just insane that you can have an album as good as T-Pap and then end it with, that guy gave us Billie Jean, you think he touched those kids? You know, it's, oh, it just leaves you with such a sour fucking note. It's such a simplistic, again, it's such a simplistic sort of way to go at the subject, which it is. Cancel culture is like a thing we can talk about, you know, it's like a thing we can have more nuanced discussions about, right? But that was not it. I think even on the song, the one that was leaked, Prayer, I think it was better. I think, you know, sort of him trying to talk about the idea that, like, art can touch us and objects and human creations can touch us. And we should, like, look at them in a more nuanced way, regardless of, I don't want to say regardless of what their creators may have done, but, like, you know what I'm saying. But then, again, he goes and sort of makes it really corny by saying, what was the line again? Would you stop driving cars if Carl Benz was a racist? I mean... I pretend it ends with you ain't gonna lie. I is after you ain't gonna lie. Takes the full point off T-Pop for me. Yeah, I think that's super fair. I think that's like that's the thing. I mean, you know, I think this new album also it recontextualizes the whole Tupac thing a little bit. When, you know, I want to assume that it's something that Kendrick's probably thought a lot about, right? That Tupac obviously has those really heavy sexual abuse allegations, sexual assault allegations, that I think are very substantiated and very likely to be, you know, there's something to them. And the way he talks about those topics on the new album, I think, I don't want to say it absolves the way he puts Tupac like on a pedestal on T-Pop, right? But it definitely makes it a little more nuanced and a little more balanced, I guess. Yeah. See, to be honest with you, I have listened to the song in a little bit, but that's hilarious. Last time I heard rap, it was intrinsically homophobic. I'm not sure what you mean exactly. I mean, homophobia is a huge problem in rap, right? Not saying that, but yeah. Yeah. I just think so. Okay, this is a little bit difficult to talk about again as a straight person. But I think there's like an interesting idea in that like Kendrick is trying. Dude, Ani Dyers requires so many words for YouTube chat. Yes, exactly. Thank you. There's like an interesting idea in that Kendrick is trying. Yeah. Please allow me to make mistakes, right? I'm not flawless. I'm not a savior. But then also like on a song like Auntie Dyer's trying to say that, yeah, words still have power, right? Words have the power to hurt people, and you should not be callous with words, right? And I think those ideas very much need to coexist. I think on this album, Kendrick really is taking the hard path, in that he's like trying to sort of engage with where these tragedies come from, where the abuse comes from, why someone would become I forgot how to speak, become an abuser, you know. Thank you, Liv. That is exactly it. I don't know. Like, that's the thing. I think Twitter is just, platforms like Twitter are inevitably just going to boil it down to, oh my god, there he goes again, complaining about cancel culture, blah, 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 blah. But personally, I gotta be honest, like, maybe it's corny, maybe I'm just an idiot, but, like, I do really enjoy the way he talked about it. I feel like people are using the last few bars of the song to rephrase the slur out of the context of that in a kind of malicious way. Yeah, yeah, like, honestly, I was thinking a lot about it. I feel like my immediate take was that, wow, people are gonna take this and say, oh, look, because I said that, you can't attack me, right? Because I pointed out sort of the surface level contradiction in my approach, now I'm defensible, right? Not defensible. Now I'm absolved from any criticism, right? I think I immediately thought, yeah, a lot of people are gonna read it that way. When I think what he was trying to say instead is like, yeah, this event that happened to me hurt me. I was hurt by this, and I just want you to understand that I was hurt by it. Yeah, I'm not trying to make you sort of to like convince you that my actions are fucking flawless whatever. That's not what I'm trying to do. Yeah. I don't think he was like just saying in a petty way like blah, 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 because this happened to me, like I don't know. What's up, yes? See, I think my general take is like that. I think from very early on in the album, Kendrick is trying to make it very clear that he doesn't want to be the savior anymore, and he wants you to see just how flawed of a human being he is. And again, not in the way that, oh, please accept all my mistakes and whatever, right? Like, I think he's trying to put people off a little bit, you know? I think he's sharing like the most embarrassing sort of details and thoughts and things that he did in a like conscious effort to give you a reality check, basically. I think that's the best way I can put it. Yeah. Dude, it's too fucking easy. It's too fucking easy to make a funny little tweet that has this exact energy and then get 5 billion likes and then feel like you made a good point, you know? I think... Yeah! Literally! Worldwide Steppers! Oh my god. Like, okay, funny you say that. I was actually... You know what? I'm gonna reveal right here. I was writing a review for the album. I'm just gonna fucking read what I said. Wait, I'm just gonna read what I said on this review so far. Wait, let me look at it. See, what I said is like the tone is immediately unpleasant and antagonistic, and the album only gets more difficult to sit with as it dives into Kendrick's materialism, sex addiction, and internalized misogyny. Come track 3, and we're suddenly unpacking how Kendrick is fucking white bitches, specifically as a way to exert dominance. Like, that's the kind of thing that's so... Like... It must be so hard to admit that, like, not just to yourself, but, like, not just to the audience, but also to, like, yourself. I think when you're doing this sort of thing, you're probably not super conscious of why you're doing it, you know? And, like, sort of packaging it in this way in a song, to me is really, I think it's really emotionally powerful. I think that's all I can say about it. Oh, dude. I have not seen that theory, Liv. I'm very curious. Like Paso a little bit. I think most of us in chat are like in agreement that we really like the album. Yeah, nice. I'm glad you like it too. And then we're sort of just trying to unpack the very difficult themes of it and the way Kendrick is like for example, that he addresses cancel culture in a few spots, but I feel like he does it in a way that's really nuanced, or that's more nuanced than previous attempts anyway. I think play the 2 discs alternating. You know what? I did think it was curious that the first disc is Steppers and the second disc is Mr. Morale. Let's start with the second disc and play it back. What? Start with the second disc and play it backwards. Okay, that's interesting. I guess like when the final song is called Mirror, that sort of makes sense. Okay. So Mirror, then United in Grief, then Mother. Ah, okay. Interesting. And what does that do? Like, what's the sort of the message behind that? See, I think to this day, people don't buy it that Damn is supposed to be played backwards. I'm not sure. See, I kind of buy it. But I also kind of feel like it's copium on my part, yeah. It puts the coding interlude before Silent Hill, and I'm like, okay. See, I really like on this album. I think one of the big common threads is just how men fail women, and you know, in this specific case, like Kendrick's failure as like a father and a husband and a partner. Apparently just flows well. Okay, cool. I'll try that. I think, Liv, what you said about Auntie Diaries, I thought was really powerful, because the idea that he's talking about his uncle, you know, who's a trans man, as a positive, like, example of masculinity, I think that's just something that in rap is probably so hard to, like, admit for a lot of people, especially when already on the album he's so vulnerable and, like, admitting to so many of his flaws stemming from toxic masculinity. And then, like, yeah, on a song like We Cry Together, that I think it's very clear that the sort of the rationality of the perspective is, like, heavily skewed toward the woman on that song, where the man, you know, I don't want to immediately assume that it's supposed to be Kendrick and his wife, right? Like, it could just be they're playing characters, right? But the man on that song, obviously just making strawman arguments and, like, just not talking about anything. You have this very clear moment at the very end where she's saying, explain what you mean, and he can't explain it. Yeah, I think it's just a really healthy amount of focus on, like, the victims of the neglect and just the pain that's being caused. See, on my second listen, I did feel like a lot of the songs, I said this on Twitter a couple times, but the album definitely has on a couple songs this really ranty stream of consciousness flow that I find really intriguing. But it definitely doesn't carry over to all the songs, right? There is some more normal cuts in there than I think I initially gave it credit for. And I've definitely heard people say, yeah, like on Twitter and Radio Music, whatever, that they feel like generic pop rap songs, kind of. And I can sort of see what they mean. But I feel like it's just too easy to call something that's like melodic pop rap and like a little bit low key to call that generic, you know? I think for me, like, closest analogs, sort of production-wise, would be stuff like Control by SZA and Blonde. I'm specifically thinking about, like, songs like, let me look at the track list after. I just think, see, a lot of those moments to me go over better than like comparable stuff on Damn. Is way stronger. Thank you. You just said it, yeah. Like both the production with the pianos and the like just kind of a little bit organic instrumentation. He was a positive influence. Yeah, I feel that. Like that I like better, but also I think Kendrick's singing is dramatically better than it was on Loyalty or Love, you know? And I think the lyrics are just way better. There's a way stronger thematic focus. Yeah, Die Hard was the one that I was thinking about. Yeah, I don't know. I think Die Hard is like kind of catchy song. And Rich Spirit, like I think that's sort of a Drake vibe. I'm not a Drake guy at all, but like a Drake vibe pulled off really well. I don't think every fucking song on this album has to be a weird experimental like art poetry piece, you know? I think the album has a pretty healthy balance, and I really enjoy it. Generic is when it's done in a genre I don't respect. Yeah. Yeah. I think, see, I don't hate God as much as most people, but like I do think it's pretty weak song. I don't know, man. It's like, I mean, it's always this revisionist history. Like now, obviously, everybody loves Damn, right? Everybody, like, actually, Damn was always good. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Okay, that's really interesting. Actually, I don't know that. Dude, Purple Hearts is good. I think Summer Walker killed it. And the verse at the end from Ghostface, I think is his name. Pretty cool. Yeah, I think on the weirder songs, I really liked sort of the chaotic, kind of oppressive feel of them. I think I definitely would describe the production as a little bit understated overall. But I think it's in a way that really benefits the emotion of the music, and there is like more sort of building and changing throughout each instrumental than I think a lot of people are acknowledging. Yeah. The last quarter of Damn Asleep. Oh shit, okay. Boyd up. I think Fear and Duckworth are like really great songs. And Triple X is I mean, I don't know. I think some people hate Triple X because of Bono, but I don't know. I like it. Triple X is actually really hard. Obviously, I mean, I think I already said it, but like, with Mr. Morale, like the last two songs fucking destroyed me. Yeah. I see what you're saying, Liv. Like they do stick out as like, that's like the closest thing to Spotify algorithm fodder, you know? But it's like, I wouldn't skip them if they come on, yeah. I think, you know, I've talked about it a little bit, but like, personally, just the theme, I don't want to go into too much detail because like, it's obviously personal, but the idea of like generational trauma and all this shit is something I super deeply connect with. And, just again, it's really simple, but the way Kendrick phrases it in the very end by saying, "I choose me, I'm sorry." The "I'm sorry" fucking kills me, dude. Also segues super nicely into Triple X, yeah. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, it's just, I mean, literally, the final song starts by saying, "We're gonna put it in reverse." You know, I don't know, I kinda buy it. Call it copium, but I kinda buy it. Thank you, yeah, thank you. Liv, oh my god, we're always thinking the same thing. I don't know, like there was, I just remember there were so many people saying, "Oh, that's ridiculous. There's no way." Dude, why did my... Oh. Sorry, yeah, the music started looping and I was really, taken aback. fast, baby, don't be slow. Step aside, real time to go. Can't seem to go. It's inside me. He dies at the start. Yeah. Yeah. Blood ends with the rest of the album. Actually, no, wait, no. The way it is like Duckworth ends with the rest of the album reversed, and then he repeats the line from Blood where he says, "So I was taking a walk the other day," right? So I'm thinking, literally, when you start with Duckworth, when you start with the final track, he's like saying, "Okay, you listened to the album in the normal order, now you're listening to it in the back order." Like keyboard just happened in mind as you listen to it in reverse, you know? I think that's what's happening, kind of. But I do still think like it still makes perfect sense, right? It still makes perfect sense to play in reverse. I think it does have like thematic significance, right? Like I think that you know, he's talking about the idea that, okay, what defines me is it wickedness or weakness, and then obviously talking about serendipity a lot, like what could have happened had I lost my father in that instance. I like me some Lupe, but I think I still need to do like deep dives. Shit, okay. Because I haven't yet, for example, Tetsuo Youth, I have not listened to in reverse. I've engaged with his work. Yeah, dude. I think Good Kid, Mad City is a great album to start with. Or Damn, you know, I think Damn is like really accessible. If you're interested in listening to a pop rap album, yeah. I think this was a really good discussion, yeah. I'm happy I'm not insane, you know? I'm happy, like, even though the album is so polarizing, I think it's cool that people are having such strong feelings about it, yeah. And that I'm not just imagining the stuff that I like about it. Yeah. The densest album I've ever heard. Okay. Yeah, Liv, like, I know you love Lupe. I always like thought, damn, I need to dive in more. Where I've read every Genius. I'm sorry, I'm a genius, baby. I like. Obviously, the first day of an album's release, it's fucking useless. But I love Genius and stuff, even though it's kind of cringe. Yeah, Lupe is pretty insane. Just with the layers and layers and layers of fucking meaning. I know that Kendrick song from the GTA 5 trailer from 10 years ago. I don't actually know the one you're talking about, to be honest with you. I do, dude, it's actually insane how good the soundtrack is in GTA 5 now. They've been just swapping out songs since the game's release. And now there's like, I think multiple Danny Brown tracks, multiple Frank Ocean tracks. Megan Thee Stallion is on it. It's pretty fucking sick. Good Gun, love it. Ah, by J Rock, okay. And Kendrick was probably on that song, yeah. Okay, that's, see, I think I have a big knowledge gap with like Kendrick feature verses. I know you love some feature Kendrick. Uncredited ad-lib Kendrick. That one's the goat. I'm fucking sweating, bro. So guys, I know not everybody in this chat has actually played Sifu, but I thought it'd be funny to like rank all the moves in the game. In my mentions when I made fun of him for not for getting into FTs. I actually see the thing is I saw you QRT something and then the tweet was deleted. I'm like, damn. I want to see that. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think honestly, if you're getting, I mean, NFTs cringe, right? But if you're getting into NFTs now, extra cringe. Like, come on, the ship has sailed. Yeah. Dude, I mean, I'll say if I got upset about every dumbass thing that artists do and say on the internet, I would not listen to music ever again, right? But like it's funny. It's funny at minimum. You know what I think I'm just gonna play Sifu first and then maybe we're gonna rank, maybe we're gonna do a little tier list. I think that's better actually. Would you stop driving cars if Carl Benz was a racist? Much to think about. And yet you participate in society. How curious. Okay. White hood, white hood. Okay, KK. I know, right? Okay, I'm gonna turn on my PlayStation 5. My Sony computer entertainment PlayStation 5 video game home entertainment system. Entertainment. I think there's some sticky stuff on the new Kendrick, honestly. I thought the rich spirit. I've been talking about it before, but goddamn, I don't know. I think the hook is so catchy. Okay, Hoa didn't just murder the entire stream. Oh shit, see you, Dylan. Ugh. Macklemore, dude. What a guy. Okay. Wait. Okay, you can see the game right now. That's kind of bad, actually. Shit, I should have done that before I started the stream, dude. Fuck, bro. Oh god, my webcam froze too. Okay, you can see the game now, hopefully. Wait, I'm gonna reinstate the webcam. Okay, you guys should be able to hear the thing. I can't hear it yet, though. Why the fuck is this not working? There we go. Okay, now I can hear it. Nice. Oh my god, what is that game? Death Stranding? What? Can make it a little bit bigger. PS5 shows the PS4 icon with upgrades is the single worst thing. Dude. It's like hilarious that so on PS4 it took them like 80 years to add the fucking feature that you press like one of the shoulder buttons and then you jump to like the library, right? And now on PS5 that's also gone. Holding, yeah, I know. See, okay, I know a lot of people are mad about that one. To be honest with you, I do prefer the new implementation though. Cause like I get the logic behind it, the user experience logic that going back to the home menu is like the more committed action, so you want to hold the button. Whereas for the more ancillary, the more sort of, okay, I'm overlaying something on top of the screen, so I'm gonna press the button, you know? I get that it's reverse from what it was before, so it's unintuitive. But it does, like, there's a logic behind it, I think. And it was that way in the 360. And I liked it on the 360, and I liked you had a 360 fucking guide, whatever. I hate the cards, though. I think the cards are so unnecessary. They've already become unnecessary, you know? Like, how long have these consoles been out? I'm already, like more than a year, right? Fuck, dude, that's insane. I'm sorry. I mean, I guess, like, I'm always sort of willing to, like, defend this kind of stuff because I am a developer, right? And I'm always like, you know, rationally, you know, actually makes sense. I have to be that asshole. Ninja Gaiden Sigma Mate. What's up, Firmament? 18 months, dude. That does not feel fucking real. That is absolutely insane. And Decan Animation Beta. Literally, there's one game. That's Returnal. Well, I guess Ratchet was like, some people like Ratchet. I didn't get far into it. I thought it was kind of lame, to be honest with you. Even Returnal, I kind of soured on by the end. But Sifu, that's pretty good, so we're playing that. I don't think there is Live. Dude, like, Halo Infinite is, like, surprisingly okay on the older systems, especially the One X. So, like, damn. That's kind of sad. Furman, that's like, what a 1-2 punch of sentences. God damn. I followed him immediately, but I didn't realize the NFT thing, yeah. Oh, jump shoot. Is that you, Joey? Flight. That's a good question, actually. Is Flight Sim on the... What's up, John? Fans of Dust. I mean, that was already on the Xbox One, yeah. I guess Flight Sim, yeah. I don't think Flight Sim is on the older systems, yeah. And yeah, it is Comic Sans, by the way. Yeah, the text is Comic Sans. Control layout for Infinite. My suggestion is... I think actually I posted my layout on Twitter. You can find it. What's up, Joey? Oh, shit. So the one thing I'll say about Infinite, the thing I ended up doing is I put melee on X and grenade on A. So they're... Because there's not enough shoulder buttons, right? So I just wanted to have them close to the analog stick. That was my logic about that. That's like the main thing I did. And like crouch on R3. So with Sifu, I'm like comfortable enough with the hard mode now that I hopefully will not completely embarrass myself. I was thinking it'd be fun to do like a fresh save where I'm unlocking all the moves. But also, I mean, hard mode has the highest risk of me doing something embarrassing, so I think that's probably the most interesting to watch. So I'm gonna do that. The medium, dude. Oh my god. Okay, like, I don't understand what the point would be of like a Silent Hill by those guys. Like, if it's actually those guys, there's no reason to be excited about it. I hate being so dismissive toward like whole studio. I'm sure there's a lot of talented people working there. But like, literally, the name Silent Hill is not what's important. You know? I've somehow avoided seeing actual gameplay from this game for so long. Oh shit. Shows your god gamer skills. What's up, Beyond? I've somehow, yeah, yeah, Sifu was fucking sick. Joey, I think it's a Joey game. I think you would like it. Once a costume is where, yeah. Get lost. I did see some good stuff with that in Medium, yeah.
Bring it on. Come on.
I don't think I actually need score in this level very much. I'm also realizing I need to turn my controller sound off. There we go. I don't think even the normies want one, yeah. Quantic Dream vibes. Dude, Quantic Dream making Star Wars is insane. It's not one, actually. Throw him off like that. Yeah, I said this last time, but it's just fucking slaps so much how in what interesting ways you can use the environment in this game. Bam. I'm not gonna use shortcuts.
Wrong place, pal.
Okay, I'm in Master Mode, yeah. Cool. So Master Mode, main thing is enemies are way more aggressive, and bosses have slightly different patterns. And that makes for pretty substantial increase in difficulty. Oops, wait.
Come on.
Like, the main thing I'm noticing, honestly, is that throws are way less safe in, on Master, because they're one of the few moves that you can interrupt. The cancel system in this game is really lenient, generally. But you can't interrupt throws.
Holy shit!
You saw, like, with the guy that's, like, lying at my feet, you saw a really nice example of the super armor in this game. The game slowed down as I was hitting him to tell me, yeah, you should stop hitting this guy, you know, like, he's about to deck you. Because your hits are not going through. I'm playing a little bit lame right now. Do taunted enemies get mad? Yes, they do. Well, it's not like a special state like in Bayonetta, but they will aggro faster. But mostly it's for score, the taunt. It's insane because that show's not... Yeah, like, I see it falling apart. I mean, I think they're understaffed right now, right? They're saying, yeah, we can't actually find enough people to make this game with us because, like, Davida Cage is a piece of shit. And yeah, you're right, this is a Joey game. This game seems like the god game, but I still can't play it. Dude, I mean, I hope you can play it, like, eventually, yeah. Because it is, like, it is the new GOAT. It's Kino. It's, like, I can't even... I know it sounds like hyperbole. And, like, I'm just memeing at this point, but, like, goddamn. Have not been this impressed with the game in such a long time. Old boy hallway scene, yeah. You don't need a PS5, honestly. The PS4 version is completely fine. Like, it's completely fine on the PS4. Sifu kick me sun challenge, you're not allowed to use finishers. Honestly, that's actually a pretty good idea, yeah. Actually, Hot Pocket, that's a good question. Honestly, it was like kind of because I want to play with them, yeah. It was kind of just like to have fun. Current staff, I was gonna take them until 2028. That's insane. Yeah, it was like not for any particular reason. Like, I know with those enemies, they can't power up. I knew there wasn't anyone that had the ability to power up, so... Oops.
Come on.
Also, like, I think a lot of the time my multiplier was not at 5 yet. And I wanted to save the kill for when it is at 5. I think that was it. I like the staff weapons in this game. The other weapons I'm not that crazy about, but...
You stay there.
Oh shit, he was like... See, that was a low from me, and he just dodged that by jumping. So cool. Oops. Okay, so my brother... So this guy can devil trigger. The guy that's left here right now. And my brother was telling me that, there's like a weird quirk in the game where if you just mash the takedown prompt, you will just take them down again. So I'm gonna try to see if that's true. So when I take down, they're gonna devil trigger, right? But if I just press takedown again, my brother is saying, yeah, it's gonna kill him. So we're gonna test that out. So devil triggers. Yeah, that did not work. Maybe it's like, I mean, my brother was playing on PC. Maybe it's like a weird bug. But yeah. So yeah, in this game, only specific enemies will devil trigger. It's not random at all. And you can just learn who is gonna do it. And then, if you just kill them without a takedown, then they're not gonna do it. If you just deplete the health bar, basically. Just jump cancel. Yeah. Dude, I'm not playing as cool as I would like right now. Okay. I have not unlocked everything yet. Oh, what's up, Ruff? Yeah, there's like a couple more moves I need to unlock, actually. But I think I have everything that I actually like using here. Yeah, there's like actually nothing left that I need, so I think I think the last one that would actually be useful is weapon mastery, so I guess I'm gonna save that for that. Save it for that one. Yeah, this game is actually super god handy. Like, I think it has a lot of similarities with like directional dodges and like enemy displacement, you know, that you're pushing enemies and sweeping them and stuff. Yeah, Bob's, that is like the just differentiation between the moves in this game is so good. Okay. That's an interesting show. I mean, like, there's like weird conditions sometimes. Like, there's one enemy in the Sanctuary, the last level, that for me sometimes they double trigger, but sometimes they don't. No, you're cute. What's up, Zoltan? Oh god, what am I doing? Okay, this next room is actually kind of challenging. But I'm gonna try to be cool.
I don't want to be late for the who in the fuck. You're dead.
I can kill this guy. Fuck.
Be careful. He's got a weapon.
Okay, sometimes so okay. There's basically these chasing moves where I do this. Wait. Oh yeah, that's the one I want to do. So I push them away, and then I can follow up with like this like chasing snap, kind of, right? And that's really useful. You can use it as a movement tool in really nice ways. The problem is that the game sometimes gets confused with like I'm pushing an enemy and then I'm trying to chase them. And then sometimes the game interprets it as, oh, I want to attack the guy next to me. And I wish there was a way to tell the game, no, I actually want to go for the chase. I wish... Again, that's a situation where lock on would actually be useful. Oh, shit. Yeah, when the next baby chemo album drops, then, I'm happy to have you live. I'm glad that you joined today. It was a really good discussion. Have fun at work.
How the fuck you get in here?
Yeah, like, Joey, the idea is just, you literally just press the attack button, like either square or triangle. You just press it normally. And then, if you press it after the push, it results in this chasing move, right? But then, again, because the input is not differentiated from a regular attack at all. It's like, it's just as if you were inputting a regular attack, right? So sometimes the game doesn't know, okay, do you want to chase or do you want to do a regular attack? And there's no way to tell it what you want to do. And yeah, I think that's the thing. If it was like holding it down or something, maybe that would be. That was pretty fucking nasty. So yeah, because I was alone just now, there was no one else in the room. It was very clear for the game, okay, he wants to go for the chase, right? But if the guy here was still alive, had been still alive, and then I pressed triangle, then I think the game would have just attacked him instead, yeah? Yeah, it feels great on the DualSense, but like I think honestly the game, it has really clean button mapping, you know? So like you don't, it's not like DMC or something where you feel like, oh, I need to hold a billion buttons at once or whatever, you know? Yeah. And the DualSense itself is like a controller. Yeah, but there's one thing, honestly, there is enough buttons left, like, sort of unoccupied, that I would say, yeah, you could have added a lock-on button and, like, I think just even, like, a Dark Souls lock-on I wouldn't have liked, but, like, I don't know. Maybe they could have just made it, like, a timing thing, where if the push happens and you press the button, you will always do the chase, you know? Regardless of who's around you.
Hey, this is private property.
I mean, I didn't really have a problem differentiating the sounds, to be honest with you. I do think the sounds are not very visceral. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay. I should try. Got him. Huh. L3 and R3 sensitive on the D-pad? How do you mean, Joey? I do think maybe it's like an age rating thing, you know? Maybe if they made the sounds more brutal, they would have had a problem with ratings. I do see, like, the parry sounds could be, like, more distinct, I guess, but, like, I mean, the parries are not, like, it's not like Sekiro where it's, like, a huge deal to parry, yeah? Thank you, Sho. Dude, I love doing flowing claw and then the sweep when I'm surrounded. Because, like, again, it gives you a high invincibility. Oh, yeah, high invincibility if you do this. And you hit a lot, like, the range, the hitbox kind of works out in a way where you hit a lot of people usually. It's so cool that, like, a lot of the moves have forward and backwards versions that are different. It's just so sick. It's so elegant. Ah, what a good game, dude. Fuck. Dude, yeah, I would play, like, see, I've said it before, but, like, I do think it feels in character to play, like, kind of as a, like, non-lethal fucking fighter. Like, it feels kind of weird to knife people in this game to me. But also, I would like a fucking super violent mode, you know? I would play that. I always accidentally hit L3 on those ones when I have to do quick moments. Okay, that's interesting. See, I hate L3 and R3 in general. I hate it on every controller. I hate pressing these buttons. To me, it feels really uncomfortable. Especially when I'm, like, holding the stick forward and then I need to press it. I think we regressed as a society when we introduced L3 and R3. Okay, Fajar, oops, fuck. Fajar is fucking insane. On master mode. And I'm not being very creative right now. He's like definitely the boss that got the biggest buff with this new difficulty. Fuck. Okay, I was trying to go for the Charged Backfist. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's like, again, like I said, he is the boss that got the most buffed in my opinion. And it was so insane that like the first time I tried him, he aged me to like 65 or something. What's up, Stray Cat? Embrace backtriggers, dude. That's a fucking good idea, yeah. I can do him now with like 2 deaths. And like, I mean, I died in the second phase when I did him last time, and that was unnecessary. I didn't need to die there. I think the first phase is harder. Gun Valkyrie is great, yeah. But I think it would be better if it... Well, that's the thing. I understand why the game is like that. I understand why the game needed this control scheme. I think it's the right control scheme for that game. But I still, you know, subjectively, I still wish I could use a different controller for it, yeah. Yeah, sure, I get what you're saying. But I often think, people often tell me like, oh, do you think controllers should have more buttons? And I'm like, no, I think developers should just be smarter with the buttons we have. Because you can make really deep games with not that many buttons, yeah. With the controller. Like, it's enough buttons. I do think having back triggers should just be like an option to put already existing actions in a more comfortable position. Okay. Fuck. Arrgh. See, there's a logic behind when he sweeps, right? He can do it either on the second or third hit, I think. And then if he didn't do it on the second hit, you know, okay, it's probably gonna come now. Okay, we're just gonna eye strike, fuck it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Neo is good. Neo's a good example. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna just dodge this one. Fuck. See, that one can be a sweep now, and it's very tricky. But also, that's the thing, you just saw me use Charged Backfist instead. You don't have to even deal with that combo if you just Charge Backfist. Charge Backfist, I'm gonna convince you later about this more, but Charge Backfist is the best move in the game. IMO. Oops. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's see how I do. Oh, fuck. See, I screwed up. Ah! Shit. Okay. I'm just gonna be oversaturated literally all those games. I think I'm starting to get when the sweeps are gonna happen. I should have just shot him. See, I haven't done... So in this game, spoiler alert, but you can, basically not kill the bosses. There's a way to spare the bosses, basically. And I haven't done this on hard yet because it's extra fucking hard. Yeah. I think everyone should be required to learn a negative edge character on Pat before they can talk about controls. For him, that's funny, but Last of Us, yeah. Yeah, like, so again, this is Master Mode. For those who haven't played this game, on Disciple, on the normal difficulty, it's not nearly as insane. The sweeps and all this shit. And I do recommend starting with normal mode. But yeah, I'm really happy with Master Mode. It felt like way too much at first, but now, I mean, I can show you later, but like, I can get to the final stage at like age 27, pretty comfortably. And I didn't expect to get comfortable with it so fast, you know? It's kind of crazy.
Forget about it. If you're not on the...
Oh shit, Joey, sorry, yeah. Okay, so you see in the top left, it says age 22, right? You started the game at age 20. You started the game at age 20, and
Private, back up!
every time you die and come back to life, you age. And how much you age is determined by the number next to the age, right? So you see the skull and the 0, that's the death counter, right? The death counter goes up every time you die. So next time I die, it will go to 1. And if I then revive, obviously because the death counter is now 1, it will age me by 1. So when I revive, it'll be 23. If I die again, the death counter will also go up by 1 again. And then now it's 2, so the next time I revive, I age by 2 years. That's the basic gist of how it works, right? And you can reduce the death counter as well through certain actions. Every 10 years, so you saw on the skill tree, you saw these coins, right? Every 10 years, I lose a coin. When I lose a coin, number one, my max health goes down, but my damage potential, or my damage output goes up. And also, as far as like unlocking skills goes, basically you lose access to which skills are possible to unlock with every coin. So this section is like the first coin, so age 20 to 29. And then when I hit 30, I cannot unlock these skills anymore. Now, I've already unlocked the skills, so I get to keep them, right? Even if I age past 30, I get to keep all these skills, right? But you need to unlock them before you hit that point. That's the basic idea of it. And then, obviously, when you lose the last coin, you can't revive anymore. And then that happens when you're 70 plus. That's the basic gist of it. So it really is like literally an arcade game, right? Like literally the coins. Yeah, I mean, it's like the allegory of the game is with fucking coins that revive you. You know, like an arcade game. So you can think of each individual age as a life, you know, in an arcade game, and then each coin as like a credit, right? Yeah. So I think it's really interesting. One can simply also beat the game without dying. Yeah, no, I can't. Well, actually, I mean, so I haven't done a single seamless playthrough without dying. But I've beaten each individual level without dying at least once, right? So I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'll say, so the way the skills are spread out is really interesting, right? Like, if you're not... So there's a system of, like, temporary unlocks and permanent unlocks. All these skills that you see here are, like... Well, most of them I have permanently unlocked, right? I'm gonna explain that more later if you want, but, like... the more important thing is that it's interesting to think about sort of in a meta progression way to, like, say, okay... I'm probably gonna age this much in this level, so I probably should prioritize these skills or whatever. But then a lot of the really good skills, really good essential basic fundamental skills are like over here, right? In the topmost part, right? So it's an interesting dilemma to think about that. Like, yeah, if I don't unlock these skills before I age too much, I won't have a chance again. But then also, I want these skills more, right? To me, that's such a cool thing to think about. And again, it is such an arcadey piece of design, right? It's like, again, meta progression, fucking thinking about the whole game as a series of situations. See, I wanted to use crotch. My thing was I wanted to use crotch punch more in this game. It's like this move because it has a really cool follow-up. Also, flowing claw and then square is also pretty cool. I'm not doing that enough, definitely. Yeah, the club is really fucking sick. Oh, I should have taken the baseball bat. Again, cancel system is really lenient. It's basically Bayonetta level where you can cancel up any attack at any time if you want. Wait, fuck. Yeah.
Bring it on.
So this game, what you just saw was Duck Strike, and basically this game has attacks just like God Hand that change your basically give you different hitboxes, right? Like different it lowers my, so in this case Duck Strike lowers my body hitbox so that high attacks will pass through me. And it's like one of the most fucking fun parts of the game to like work with that. Dude, the music is all so fucking sick. Let me know how the audio is, by the way. Like, if I mean, I guess you guys haven't said anything, so it's probably fine. But yeah.
Mess.
Yeah, throws are really good, but they're also one of the riskier actions, especially on Disciple. I never had problems with throws, but now that enemies are so fucking aggressive on Master, it's like, okay, you can't just spam throws. And I think that's a good change overall. You know, it's like it does make the game a little more strategic. Oh, fuck. Ooh, okay, ooh. I don't remember this guy being here. Yeah, like the little slow-mo that you get when you so this is, they call this avoid, right? And the little slow-mo that you get when you avoid like the last hit and combo is so fucking satisfying. Okay, you know what? Wait, how much health do I have? So this is like one of the harder rooms in the game. It's a little bit infamous. It's also optional. But I'm a chat, so let's fucking go.
Who's this?
Oh, you bastard.
You disagree.
Oh, fuck. See, I knew he was... Fuck! Damn. I knew he was going to sweep, and then I just mistimed it. Yeah. Dude, I was so excited to, like, tear this room up, and then I just fucking disappointed everybody. I'm so sorry. Fuck, okay.
You can barely keep.
Fuck, okay. See, sometimes the attacks will overlap in a way that you can't really deal with. Realistically, right? You just have to block. And I think it's good, right? I think it's fine that the enemies are so aggressive, because you can just always block. You can block sweeps as well. But it gets tough. It does get tough. Okay, wait. Oh, wait, what? What the fuck happened? Got him! Okay, wait. Can't speak too soon. Got him. Woo! Okay. One death, that's okay. That's acceptable. Yeah, in this game, I love the spacing element of this game, you know? I love just how much you have to think about the environments. I don't really get that from other action games that much. So, the next boss is Sean. This is a shortcut. We're not going to take the shortcut because we're not pussy. I mean, you still see most of the shortcut is not as effective as, like, other shortcuts in the game. And I think, again, this is, like, a really cool thing with the level design, that it's so differentiated, right? Like, every level genuinely feels really different structurally. And this game has this level has some really hard rooms coming up. But yeah, Sean on Master is like pretty pathetic. He's not really, he's like definitely the easiest boss in the game now. Oops.
Any regrets now?
Dude, I'm playing really cringe.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
Concentrate a little bit, because these guys are a little bit tough. So yeah, Joey, that's actually a good question. So I just mentioned earlier, there's this mechanic called Avoid. There is a regular dodge, and this dodge has iframes, but like you're really vulnerable for a long time in the recovery part of it. So this dodge is mostly just for spacing, right? If you hold block and then tilt that left analog stick, you dodge. Yeah, you do the avoid, right? And the avoid is directional. Yeah, enemy attacks come in 3 flavors. There's highs, lows, and mids. If you press left, right, or down, you dodge highs and mids. And if you press up, you dodge lows. That's basically it. So really, you can, like, do most directions, whatever. Only for sweeps do you really have to, yeah, push up. And the way, I mean, generally, I recommend what people do is, like, try to alternate left and right, because that way you have a shorter path to, like, the next direction, yeah? Whereas if you just keep mashing left, you always have to return the analytic to neutral, right? That's my tip. And then, yeah, generally when I do anything, I will hold L1 and press down or whatever to, like, cancel the recovery, right? That's the fastest way to cancel. You can also just do a dodge to cancel, so like this. But you can do really interesting combos by, like, triangle, triangle, cancel, triangle, triangle, cancel, you know? I showed some of that as I was playing, but yeah. Oh, okay, I wasn't aware of this show, yeah, actually. Perm fuzzy, damn, yeah. Yeah, and, like, you may have seen already the block, kind of like in Sekiro, there's posture gauge, or in this game it's called the structure gauge, and you get structure damage with block. So the thing that this game does really well is that you can't just rely on one thing. You have to, like, generally if you dodge, if you avoid attacks like this, you heal your structure a little bit. So the game kind of encourages you to find a healthy balance between block and dodge. And it gets really fun that way. And yeah, if you... Generally, the idea is that... so I call them counter hits. The game doesn't officially call them anything, but, like, it kind of reminds me of counter hits in fighting games, where if you dodge the last attack of 99% of combos that enemies do, you get a small window where you can attack, and then that will cause an instant dizzy. There's dizzies and super dizzies, and basically they're just very vulnerable in that state. And then you can also, when they're dizzy, you can also go for a throw. So yeah.
That's close.
And the counter, like I said, it's a guaranteed dizzy. Okay, I'm gonna be a little lame.
Let's go.
Yeah, and like I said, so the duck strike, for example, gives you high invincibility. This move. But it doesn't actually dodge mids. You still get hit by mids. So, that's worth keeping in mind.
Come on. Put that down.
I used to struggle a lot with this room, to be honest with you. Damn. That was pretty clean. Yeah, I like Sifu. I like this game so much. I'd be tempted to, like, do a little tutorial, whatever, because, like, I do think a lot of people are struggling with it.
You were not supposed to be part of tonight's group.
Because, like, the game doesn't very explicitly explain its finer details, which I've tweeted about it. You know, you can have feelings about it. I get it. Personally, I think it's fine. I enjoyed the learning process, and I think the mechanics are very rational, you know? They make a lot of sense. Oops.
Come on.
That's pretty sick.
Come on.
It's right to heal. You heal every time you kill an enemy. And, wait. Yeah. You heal every time you kill an enemy, and, how to enjoy Sifu. gotta step in Matthew's footsteps here. You heal every time you kill an enemy, and, you also heal with the statues. Okay, that guy went Super Saiyan. I had a feeling he would do this. Oh, you bastard. Okay. See, the game actually is getting a one-hit kill mode. One-hit death, I guess. But I don't know if I would enjoy that. I don't think I would like that very much, to be honest with you. Charged Backfist. Oops. So that isn't super dizzy. And then you can just fucking wail on them. But you, like, they are pretty tight windows, those super dizzies. And you can screw them up. You can definitely waste them. And I think that's why, I think it is really easy to waste your opportunities in this game. And I think that's why people find it so frustrating, you know? I think that's why it's so easy to get frustrated with Sifu, because if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna waste the precious few windows you have to attack. And, yeah. I think there's no way to really solve that, you know? I find that really satisfying about the game, that, it is so tight and so challenging in that way. But also, you know, I know that that also means that it's gonna ruffle some feathers. Yeah, I think what's enjoyable of the game is that, you can be creative in it and make mistakes and, like, just be stylish and cool. And,
I'm not looking for a fight.
Obviously that goes out the window. I could see why people would enjoy that, the one-hit death. But, yeah. You see me, I like not being optimal in this game, you know? I don't really care about being optimal, I just like having fun, so. But it's cool that they're adding it, yeah. It seems like they're adding a horde mode of some kind as well, so that's fucking based.
Alright, let's go.
Drop your weapon.
Oops. It's so satisfying to just switch targets. In this game. See, this move, for example, is pretty good, right? And, it's pretty, useful to, like, do this first hit on another enemy and then do the full fucking combo on someone else. It's just, it feels like such a seamless flow of action. I just think it's neat. Also cancel. Okay, you got me there. You got me there. Had some Tony Soprano.
Step forward. You're about to be tested. No freaking way.
I'm just gonna say it. It is satisfying that I'm good at this game, you know? Live.
Survival of the fittest.
I'm not just talking shit. Oh, baby. There's this one player I really like on YouTube. His name is Liquid Drone. And like watching his stuff really inspires me to be more stylish in this game, yeah. And go for more interesting combos.
This battle isn't over yet.
I'm glad you're enjoying Joey, yeah. I mean, with streams, honestly, when I watch somebody, I watch most of my friends. Joey, unfortunately, like, with your streams, it's always, time zones are always so difficult, yeah. I'm really glad that you're joining now, right? It's probably early morning, right? In Chicago, right? But yeah. Oh, fuck! Okay, you know what, fuck it. Thank you, Alan. I'll say, I've said this before, one flaw with this game, camera is not the best. Camera could be a little better. I don't understand why they don't just make all the walls transparent and just keep the distance the same, you know, consistent. Efficiency players often do this. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Like, I think it's really enjoyable to figure stuff out organically, but it's also, I don't mind if a friend tells me how, like, something works, you know? It's 1 PM here, cool, okay. Survival of the fittest gets object thrown face. Okay, wait, I'm gonna do her legit. I'm gonna do her in the honorable way. Oops. Oh, baby. Fuck yeah. What? Got her. Okay, the next room is also a little bit hard. Yeah. Like, I've had situations where I literally just could not see what the enemy was doing. And I was like, dude, like, what? Yeah, Hot Pocket, I'm similar, yeah. Most of the stream Jay ever used, I don't know what you love to watch that blistering gameplay. Joey, honestly, I appreciate the Cheeto dust energy, you know? Like, just going that hard, is cool.
End of the road.
Oh. Oh. Oops. Oh, fuck. I would prefer not to die here. See, I pressed triangle to chase, and it didn't chase, it just attacked the woman. So... That's okay. Got him. Runs to staff like a bitch. Is the multiplayer there just for score, or do you get some kind of buff? It's just for score. And I'd say the scoring system literally is just you raise multiplier, and then when you kill enemies, you get the score. It's cashed out, right? So you just always want to be at ×5 when you kill enemies. That's literally it. And I think that's fine, honestly, because the score actually, you may have seen, there's unlocks in the shop, in this thing, that need score, right? I think if the scoring system were more complex and more complicated, it would be really annoying, because like some of these upgrades are pretty important. So these are all temporary upgrades, by the way. These are like for the course of this run, right? Increase impact of parry on opponent structure, shit like that, right? There's one, the final boss in particular is like so much harder if you don't have this, you know? I find that really enjoyable to think about that, again, that meta element of like, okay, how do I raise my score enough in each level to like get the stuff? And I think for that, the scoring system is very appropriate. Could not have been rebranding. It's just scribbling. Let's go. Yeah, Bob's, that's a good point. Okay. I could have gotten in one more attack, I think. Okay. So this is a pretty long combo you can do if you're there in super dizzy. And you saw I used the focus attack called vertical strikes, and that one is an instant super dizzy. Let's fucking go. Oh, you bastard. So, I like that in this game you can be so spontaneous with combos, you know? You just saw, okay, I saw the pillar was close to me, so I knocked him against the pillar, you know? And now, oh, there's a staff, so I can use the staff, right? And that's phase one. Obviously, actually, this phase is really long and really slow and tedious, right? Obviously, you need to really wait for this boss to do shit before you can do anything. This game is really slow and boring and tedious. Yeah.
You're almost as good as you.
Again, like this environmental interaction, this like spontaneity is something I don't get in a lot of other action games. This is really fucking cool.
Dang. I thought he was unchallenged at that old bastard's school. Who are you?
Have you not figured it out by now?
Enough games. Let's put an end to this show.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh, I'm slow. I'm fucking slow, dude. Okay. So I think in this phase, when he's like... Yeah, when he's like in flame mode, you can actually super dizzy him. Or like, you can technically super dizzy him, but like it doesn't last a very long time. Oops. Oh, you bastard. Okay. But yeah, you have to wait for him to do stuff. You have to wait for his full combo before you can attack. This is a really reactive, slow game. Of course. Yeah, like in Ninja Gaiden, there's wall hits, and then God Hand, obviously. And in God Hand, like in Ninja Gaiden, it's kind of an ancillary element, I'd say. In God Hand, it's pretty important. But yeah, I wish more games had it. Okay. Yeah, see, okay, so obviously I'm shitposting, right, when I say this? When I say, oh, this gives us blah, blah, blah. Because people always say this. The thing is, I understand why they say it, because they're really bad at the game, right? And they can't take advantage of the tools that they do have. And I understand that, right? I'm not saying that's unfair. I am saying you should probably play the game a little more before you speak authoritatively on it. You know? Oops. Hot Pocket, I played on Soul a little bit. And I like the feel of it. Definitely. It does seem a little bit rough, sort of, just presentation-wise, you know? But I should spend more time with it. I thought the whole cancel system was kind of interesting. Fight and Rage is pretty based. But that's another game I need to spend more time with. I never actually, like, really deep dive the game.
Don't make me. Put that down before someone gets.
Like, Unsold feels a little bit budget, but like, I mean, it probably is budget, yeah. So I get it. Oh, that was fucking clean. All right.
She'll be around here. Target's here.
Come on.
All right. Single left, cool, okay. I'm sorry, Joey, I need to save this one. Wait. Windows key. As fuck. How did the fuck do you do screenshots? That's amazing. Scribble Odyssey 4, Astral Lunar Dragon, Mana Peak. Oh, baby. Damn, that's pretty impressive for Fighting Rage. Strike out. It does seem really fucking cool. See, I was so thirsty for the throw. I knew I would get hit. But I just wanted to do it. So the knife can insta-kill people if you charge it. Which is pretty... Again, it's like this very arcadey element, right? It's this thing in the stage, you can use it, and then you can think about, okay, which enemies are coming up. I fucking love that sort of shit.
You're him, aren't you? You're the one that.
Yeah, bitch. Where's my baseball bat? Oh my god, there it is. Sick. Oh, what's up, Kevin? Wake up, Mr. West. Oh, baby. This room is actually kind of hard.
Not so tough after all.
Oh! Damn. That was karma.
too? Oh shit!
Yeah, like I said, I feel like it just doesn't feel in character. This thing is so cool. So I think the next statue is here. Nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna go this thing. It's so funny, dude. Like, I didn't think I would be this comfortable with Master Mode. I like finished it the first time. I was like, dude, this is really hard. Ugh. And now it's like
Hit us all.
probably like how I would just play this game by default. Yeah. Oh, you bastard. Oh! What? I totally forgot this guy could, double trigger. So yeah, there's certain strong enemies throughout every stage that, if you kill them, your death counter goes down. Oh yeah, this lady.
Looking for the exit.
That's a good example, Raph. Oops. To be honest with you, it's been so long since I played Infinite Climax for the first time that I don't really remember my exact emotion anymore. I think the first time I played it, I just used the Evil Harvest Rosary, right, to get through it. And obviously that makes it like substantially fucking easier, and but also at the same time, you don't get good scores, so that tells you, yeah, it's not actually how you're supposed to play it. For context, that's to upgrade that in Bayonetta, where instead of Witch Time, you just get like a bomb, basically, like a little explosion. And it still works on the highest difficulty, even though Witch Time doesn't. It's pretty interesting. But again, it kills enemies too fast, and then you don't get a good score, so. This room is kind of hard.
Get the
Fuck.
better of you.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm kind of about to die. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Did you guys see that? Whoa, that was so cool. So, like, I threw the guy into the other guy. Fuck. Okay. I threw the guy into the other guy. That was enough to stun him. To, like, cause a super dizzy. That's insane, bro.
You impress me, little guy. That can't be.
Yeah, I kind of wish I hadn't died there, but, like, that was still pretty cool. Sure, list of all secret rooms. That'd be funny. Makes MH Rise Wirefall look embarrassing. Yeah.
This meaningless crusade.
Dude,
I only wish to meet her.
Monster Hunter Rise.
I told you, Kuroki will not speak with you or.
Sorry, bro. Like, there's so much cool stuff in the game, but like, it's also just so poorly thought out in other places. Oh, fuck. So I think these guys, they're called bodyguards, and they're the hardest enemy in the game, IMO. Like, hardest enemy type. Because you may have noticed when I dodge their attacks, I don't actually get a counter hit window. Bobs, they actually do. Yeah, there's a couple instances where you can unlock different things in levels based on dialogue. Where, like, the characters will give you different information. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Believed that if we took the time to stand outside in the rain, it would
I think Monster Hunter is just one of those series where,
Water has the power to finally set us free.
I think the way people talk on Monster Hunter a lot of time is very annoying, you know? It's like there's such a focus on, like, content. I feel like the discussions in Monster Hunter are so dominated by how much stuff there is to do, and I find that so just really, really frustrating to listen to.
It is considered redemptive in nature.
See, I think it's actually cool that this room gets dark, like on the outside. 'Cause, like, then the challenge becomes, yeah, you need to stay in the center, right? Which obviously is not that easy. It's pretty fucking intense, I gotta be honest with you. Like, again, the enemies, like, these are regular enemies, right? And they're, by themselves, not that threatening, even on Master Mode, but on Master Mode, they're so much more aggressive, and you have such few windows to, just breathe. Oops. Fucking wait. See, I had another instance where I wanted to chase her, and, like, it just attacked the other guy. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. Oh, fuck, okay. Fuck. Ah! It is so cool. The apex of MH discussion, yeah. Okay. That was the insta-kill, by the way, with the knife. Oh, you piece of shit. Fuck. Damn. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, I aged quite a bit. I'd say this is, like, if you do the full level, if you don't do the shortcut, this is, like, the hardest level. They do not get more moves. The bosses can do sweeps in places where they couldn't before, but they didn't make, like, new animations for them. Which is pretty reasonable, I'd say. Ah, fuck. I'm getting kind of confused, like, I'm playing like an NPC right now. Do charged knife attacks still one hit kill? Yeah, they do. Sorry, Beyond. I mean, you saw me do it, so now you have an answer. I was like, I was just really fucking focused. Gold knife. Is the only good co-op action RPG. Yeah, I see that, Kevin. MH discussion is mind melting. Yeah, I think like, oh no G rank is like, it's such an easy thing to say, right? If people want to focus on something, like they don't actually have to think about the actual content of the game. They can just latch onto a thing that's like objectively true. That's funny. Skate or Tony Hawk? Skate. No, I respect Tony Hawk. I was actually, okay. So we were talking about the Kendrick album when the stream started, right? And I was like, last night when I was planning the stream, I was like thinking, okay, maybe I'll play something chill during the album discussion. And I was thinking, yes, Skate is a good candidate. And then I didn't end up playing Skate today because, like, you know, the talk by itself wasn't engaging enough, right? But, like, yeah, I was just thinking about, like, sort of my preference for Skate again because of that. And, again, like I said, I respect Tony Hawk a lot, but there's two things I don't like about it. Number one, I don't like the emphasis on rail grinding and like the balancing meter and all this stuff, because it feels like I'm just playing a different game, you know? It feels like I'm snapping into a different dimension every time it happens. I don't like the way you snap onto rails, it just doesn't feel organic to me, you know? In Skate, obviously there's magnetism to it, right? But it still feels like part of the same control scheme, you know? It feels consistent. And I just prefer the feel of that. Generally, I prefer the feel of Skate. I prefer the way you accelerate. I prefer the way sort of slopes work, and like it feels so physical.
The mind is like an iceberg.
That was actually kind of stupid that I did that.
Its bulk above water.
Our consciousness is merely the tip of
Oh shit.
We must dive beneath the waters to explore the subconscious.
So that's one thing, but I that's like super person preference, right? I get that. I'm not saying it's bad that Tony Hawk is that way. I just don't prefer it. The other thing is I just find the combo system unsatisfying. I find it unsatisfying that I'm encouraged to end combos, you know? To cash out the points. I think it's objectively good design, because it's risk versus reward, blah, 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 right? But I just don't find it satisfying. You know? I don't find the idea satisfying that I have to end my combo so that it's safe, you know? And like, I guess I don't like that the tricks are like so functionally, it feels like it doesn't matter what animation I'm doing, it just matters that I'm doing a different animation every time, yeah? I kind of wish the tricks had like some kind of intrinsic function to them, I think. Like, I feel like I get that from Skate way more, you know? Not, obviously they are pretty similar, but like, still, but yeah. I think Skate is just more suited to what I like, where I'm just cruising and like I'm just trying stuff, you know? Whereas in Tony Hawk, it feels like you're more fixated to where to go. And Tony Hawk, like, again, I really respect those games. I like that they're so expressive, blah, blah. Things are really cool, but no G rank is major coping, thank you. Thinking G rank will magically fix the game. isn't this bad middle ground where for me it's a faster style where positioning doesn't matter as much, but it doesn't have enough wacky options to compete with. Yeah, like I was thinking a lot about what makes Monster Hunter deep, you know? Because like obviously the enemies, like it's not like most other action games where you can do like a lot of super meaningful hit stun or anything. The depth comes more from like where the enemy's sort of size and animations are like forcing you to move and then having to think, okay, what is a good thing to do in this situation, right? And the answers are very, oh shit, oh my god, 10 euro, whoa, okay, what the fuck, that's so much, thank you so much, oh my god, I don't know how to handle that. Oh my god, thank you, dude. That's so sweet of you. I really appreciate that. Fuck. I'm not used to getting chat donations, so I'm very emotionally overwhelmed right now. But yeah. So Monster Hunter. Yeah, like I like that the answers, like, okay, what is the correct thing to do in this situation, are so ambiguous in Monster Hunter, right? I think that's where the depth comes from, right? But yeah, I get totally what you're saying, because like, the positioning does matter so much less in Rise. Okay, I kind of took her out like a bitch. Kind of did it in a really coward way, but... The stagger values being so high in early game Rise balls. Goes from mic positioning, AI, manipulation baits, staggers, lane proactive. Yeah. This thing, Hot Pocket, you're way smarter with Monster Hunter than I. But also, I like the series a lot, right? And, that's the thing, I mean, Rise, I have a love-hate relationship with it, you know? There's a lot, I enjoy playing it, kind of. But I do think, design, like, in terms of the actual design, it is very flawed. Dude, it's crazy. That's another thing I thought, oh my god, it would take forever to unlock the moves, and now I'm like unlocking most of them over the course of a single playthrough. Like all the ones that I had left. It's okay, this boss is the most infamous in the whole game. Everyone's like, I don't know what the fuck to do, oh, I can't do anything, it's this boss. Oh fuck, I mistimed that. Oh shit. Okay. Let's see if I can get her without dying. So if you... Fuck. Damn. Okay, that was it. If you perfect parry her blades, you don't take chip damage.
Interesting. Defeated death itself.
Oh my god. So I think all the bosses let you be stylish in one way or another, right? There's a way to like do it cooler, faster, and more optimally. But they are very differentiated, right? They do genuinely feel like very different fights with very different approaches, and I think that's just something where so many action games stumble, you know? And I think the more you play Sifu, the more you realize how good the bosses actually are. Okay, should I do ice check? Fuck it. Damn, okay, I did it a little bit too early, fuck. I did it a little bit too early. My guys.
You're starting to annoy me. I wouldn't recommend it.
See, Hot Pocket, it's like so interesting because I think a lot of people, they only play for vibes anyway, right? For like the hype of the boss fight. So I think a lot of people don't actually realize how inconsistent the quality of like bosses is across the action game genre, you know? And Sifu to me has like some of the best.
You should run when you
Oh fuck.
get a chance.
Oh my god, I'm doing so fucking poorly right now. Fuck, I should fire. I'm probably gonna die again. Fuck. Damn.
I have no issues killing.
That's pretty cringe. Oh my god, I missed my fucking window.
This is your end.
I'm gonna be honest, she's not comboing in the way I'm expecting her to. She's doing the sweep way more often than last time for her. Okay. Fuck. Damn, okay.
You're not as good as you think.
You're right, I'm not as good as I think. Fuck it. Damn. On reactive damage counters. I think it's just I was thinking I should do like a video about why bosses are so bad in most games. The point is kind of simple. Thank you, Julia. The point is actually really simple. I think the fact it's a combination of like, yeah, there's this expectation that it's a single enemy that lasts a long time, right? So you kind of get used to the moveset more quickly, right? Because you just see stuff repeat over and over again. And also because it's like a single enemy, you don't have to split your attention between things, right? So they have to do all this stuff to like make that work, and then yeah, I think a lot of times it's just difficult. It's just really difficult. I have almost everything now, dude. That's really cool. I guess I'll buy a strong sweep. Just fuck it, why not? Yeah, I'll actually just show you. So my best age to get to the sanctuary was 27 on master mode. And right now I'm 35, but I will admit, like, this was also with using shortcuts and stuff, so yeah. But you know what? It's not that bad. I didn't do that poorly. Video good boss spends 50% of the footage is just John. John is like one of the fucking, one of the few. She is just the GOAT. I think Sifu is like a really nice example of you can make something that is kind of tight.
Welcome, sir. Just waiting for you.
I'm gonna kill these guys. I don't have to, but like, fuck it. Oh, bastard. Working is pretty cool, yeah. I do like working. But that's the thing, I think, 1-for-1-1 is like a perfect example of like a game where, yeah, it feels kind of limited, you know? It feels like it doesn't really matter how I combo. And like, I do my parry, or my dodge or whatever, and then that opens up one window, right? Obviously you can get hits in between.
Your face. Not even.
But like, it just doesn't feel very dynamic, you know? It doesn't feel like a back and forth. The bosses are often these really immobile, unreactive things. And I think, again, like I was gonna say, and then I got distracted. Sifu, I think, has a really nice balance of like, yeah, the bosses are kind of tight. There's not that much leeway for mistakes and shit, but okay. That's really frustrating. Are better bosses than the actual bosses? Yes, thank you. That is exactly it.
I'll be the one to take you down.
So, yeah, again, Sifu. Not much leeway for mistakes, but you saw me, like, you can do really interesting stuff in those small windows where, you know, it seems like you can't actually do anything, but it turns out you can, you know, when you just explore more. And that makes it way more satisfying, you know, that those windows are so small. Like, the death counter is so cool, because, like, you can see I didn't die that much, right? But because I died a lot at the same spot, it just exponentially gets me in trouble, yeah. Oh, you bastard! Okay, I didn't see her. Damn. I could have avoided that. That basically interactive loud steppies, yeah. Yeah, definitely. You know, I think Bayonetta, for example, it sort of sidesteps the issue a little bit, because, like, the bosses are just more focused on platforming, you know, for the most part. All the bosses that are not John. So that's why I'm like, okay, you know what, it's fine. Like, I don't mind the platforming bosses. At least it's like, you know, it's not like Ninja Gaiden or something, yeah? Where it is just a big piece of shit that's like, that doesn't really react to you.
I see.
And it feels... I didn't realize I could do that. That's crazy. Oh! Oh my god. I gotta say, the look like 40 and up is like really drippy. Like this outfit and like hairstyle and stuff has a lot of drip. Oh baby. What? What? Okay. Jesus, dude. And to concentrate a little bit. You should get an outfit like this. I'm okay with bosses being seppies, but then don't make them hard. Yeah, I get it. To be more something. DMC 1 is so good, dude. The bosses are so fucking goated.
Strike hard and fast. We must be
See, that's the thing. I don't mind the bosses in Wonderful 101, but I do think. See, I remember Matthew Matosa saying like, oh, the bosses in Wonderful 101 feel better than most action games because you have to. There's a little bit. There's. I think the big thing you focus on was like, yeah, there's more ways you need to defend than just one universal way to defend, you know? So you need to. There's more fucking things you need to react to, basically. And I understand that perspective, but also I don't find it that interesting to like, yeah, if this attack comes, press this button. If this attack comes, press this other button, you know? I don't think that's actually that much better, like, boss design. No, it's not that much better. It's like, I don't think it's better at all, you know? It's just, it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's doing anything to, like, make the boss fight better or worse, to be honest with you.
Don't see anything. You? Nothing. Keep circling.
Like, to me, that's not something the quality of the boss fight hinges on. How many buttons I have to press. Okay, I think it's time to do this one. I think that's a very weak argument for the bosses in Wonderful 101. And I think that's, like, I love Wonderful 101. I think it's a great game. But I do think it's a little bit more rigid than, like, I think some people, like, are willing to admit, you know? And, like, I do think there's just too much gimmick shit. I'm sorry. And, like, a game like Sifu, for example, is so refreshing to me because, like, I can just pop it in, have so much fun with it instantly, and there's no downtime at all. And it's really short and feels super to the point. Like, all killer, no filler. I really miss that.
Squad 9 on its way.
Discovery process of that is interesting. Okay, I got what you're saying. DMC 1 is so cool, bro. See, what I just said about Wonderful 101 is probably one of the most controversial fucking opinions I hold. That I've been afraid to say on Twitter. I do think people overhype it slightly, you know? People who don't... Well, that's the thing. There's a lot of people who really get into it and really love it, right? And I believe them. I'm not saying they're posturing at all. I do think it's become a little bit too cool to say, oh, Wonderful 1 is like the best. I knew this guy with Devil Trigger, and for some reason I just still... Shit. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. How long is the 1cc of Sifu? Depends a little bit. So there's shortcuts in every level. And, if you take all the shortcuts, you can, like, speedrun the game in 20 minutes. And, like, it's without, like, glitches or anything, you know? It's, like, it's just, like, pure fucking combat skill. If you don't take the shortcuts like I'm doing right now, I'm not taking the shortcuts, it takes a little longer. Oh. Okay, I'm actually gonna use the knife here. Even Soulcrest has 7 footers, yeah. I need to play more Soulcrest, though. I really enjoyed it. Get younger when you die. Have to eventually fight as an infant. That sounds amazing.
The Guardians. This made-up order who kept for themselves what the
Sorry, babe, but I'm gonna stab you. Rich guy, broke phone. Gotta keep my balance, staying strong. How about Shmup Boss is one big anime influence? That is really cool. I think Radiant Silvergun actually is a really good example of that, yeah. And like, it's nice because like then the scoring system sort of encourages you to take the longer and harder path. I see what you're saying, Strikeout. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. This is like, for me, is one of the hardest rooms, and you'll see why soon. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just gonna be so good at this, but I'm doubting it. I'm growing doubtful. Oops. I didn't get a dizzy. Fuck. I think I timed it wrong. Okay. This combination of enemies is so fucking insane. Again, like I said, bodyguard, you can't counter hit this guy for the most part. So if he's paired up with anybody else, it's literally so difficult. Yeah, I think I'm just too noobish with shmups to say more, but they do seem really cool. Bosses, shmup bosses. Damn. Okay, I didn't drop my death counter to 0 before the boss. Well, I could use the... So with the statue, you can actually... Oh, wait, I can still kill her.
Crime, it's punishment. And to each punishment, its weapon.
Oh!
Come on, wake up!
Oh, I fucking dodged early, dude. Is there a jump in this game? No, sir. And if there's one thing that I would love to see is like wall running or some kind of jumping attack, you know? I think that's one thing that's like a little missing from Sifu. Did you just skip the dialogue by eating? So yeah. It's pretty cool they can do that. There's like multiple spots where you can do that. Okay. Okay, my death counter is 0 again. That's good. I guess I'll go for this one, yeah. Okay, this boss is really fucking hard to me. I struggle with her a little bit. I'll master anyway. Okay. Ooh. And that's already half the health bar. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god. I'm getting so lucky right now.
Something wrong?
Damn.
I
Okay.
suspect your intelligence will be quite
Okay. Ooh. Dude, her overhead is like basically instant death on Master. Fuck. I'm probably gonna die again. Yep. Ugh. Okay.
I'll destroy you in selfish quest for vengeance.
Oh my god, that was a fucking sweep, dude. Oh. Okay, my focus is almost charged. But I'm also almost dead. This is what I was about to say. And then I said it.
I'll destroy you in selfish quest for vengeance.
Fuck. I think I just need more practice with her, honestly. Okay. Charged Backfist.
Something wrong?
Fuck. So you see I was blocking, but like it doesn't fucking help. Like this move is just so nasty. Okay. This is one I really need to practice, dude.
In selfish quest for vengeance.
Okay, got her. Fuck. Damn. That was not my finest moment. Dude, I love that this, like, these transitionary moments, I said this on the last stream, but they read so differently depending what age you are. Fuck, dude. It's just so cool. Okay. I guess so. Yeah, it's just like when you get hit by her, it's like it hurts so bad. Dude, I'm tempted with this level to just go straight to the boss. Because, like, the way... I mean, most of the rooms in this level are optional already, so it's like...
Welcome to the sanctuary.
I'm kind of ready to call it soon. The stream. Oops. So, and it's kind of fun, like, to just run through here, so I guess I'm going to show you that. I didn't show it last time. This is just this door. Strangling an old lady wouldn't be my finest moment.
The journey of 1,000 miles begins.
begins with a single phase.
I'll say my death counter is at 2. I need to be kind of careful. It's okay, wait. I have a strategy for this one.
Put that down.
I think focus in this game is just so well implemented because there's like a good variety of like, yeah, if you're not that good at the game, you can do some focus attacks that are just damage, you know, and it's instant reward. But then there's others where it's like just a setup for it, right? And you're like encouraged not to waste your stuff. And it can lead to big things, yeah. And again, it's like a thing. It's like not fucking cooldowns or anything like in other action games. It's like all built up through skill. It's just based. I think I'm actually gonna take the staff because like you can throw it at Yang and get a free opening that way. So that's what I'm gonna do. Oh my god, we officially have all the moves. Sick, bro. Okay, Yang is also pretty tough on Master. I think I'm pretty practiced with him. Again, Charged Backfist stays the MVP. Oh, fuck. Damn. Yeah, kind of like Jinfeng, he can get you really fast if you screw up.
That's all I know. After 8 years of training.
Oh, fuck. Jesus. Yeah, that sweep is easy to miss. Got him. Okay. This is a pretty clean phase 1, I'd say. I died one time, but like, not bad. Oh! Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Dude, I'm getting a little bit loopy. My eyes are a little bit tired. I'm sitting very close to the screen. Because I'm a lost cause.
I've saved so many lives since taking your father's.
Fuck. Oh, I knew he was gonna sweep and I still fucking...
I bet Sifu didn't teach you this one.
Okay.
Your reliance on your kid will be your downfall.
So for those who don't know, you can't focus Yang. That's why I'm not using it. Which I think is really cool, right? It's like... the focus is like something you could always rely on in the rest of the game as like a failsafe. Because it was all... if you're just dodging and defending or whatever, it's always building, right? So if you're just patient, you're guaranteed at least a little bit of damage if you focus. With Yang, that safety net goes away, yeah? And I think that's a really cool thing to do for the final boss. Oh fuck. I actually dodged wrong there, but like a space so that he didn't move, yeah. You bastard. Dude, he keeps sweeping. Like, I'm so used to him doing, like, a different attack. Oh, shit! Evil Within, dude. That's, thank you, Ben, by the way. Yeah, thank you, for the donation. But yeah, Evil Within is a great idea, actually. I would actually like to play that game again. Oh, fuck. Okay, can I avoid one more death? He's right, it is pathetic. Okay, got it. Dude, actually, Evil Within is a good idea. I would actually like to play that. Maybe on stream, yeah. Bam! And that's Master Mode. Definitely need more practice, but like, yeah, if you got comfortable with the game, yeah. I mean, honestly, I would recommend, like, if you can't do the stuff that I'm doing in this game, maybe, like, play normal mode somewhere. But yeah. It's pretty worth playing. It's pretty well done. Extra difficulty.
The only way to save them, Sifu.
You failed to honor your...
Okay. Last thing we're gonna do for today is, like, we're gonna do the Sifu move tier list. I'm gonna wait for the credits to play out and shit, but yeah.
He who has Gong Fu and Wu De makes the other know he can break him. His hands go out like lightning, and the other doesn't want to fight.
Oh yeah, you know what? I still haven't done Wu De. So Wu De is the pacifist playthrough, basically. I still haven't done that on hard. And you may have noticed that is so basically you get the structure damage of the enemy to max to the boss, and then you wait a little bit and then it goes down a little bit, and then if you get it to max again, then you have the option to spare the boss, right? The dilemma is that obviously if you want to get the structure up again, you're probably going to be tempted to attack them, right? But at that point, they're going to be at probably such low health that if you just keep attacking, you're going to kill them, right? So the game is basically forcing you to find a better balance between parries and attacks. And obviously, the longer the fight goes on, the more at risk of death you are. And so far on hard mode, to me, that seemed really difficult. So I still need to fucking wrestle with that. Alrighty. Let me switch to desktop. Shit might get weird for a little bit, but we'll see. Okay, no, I'm still with you. I will now mute the game, the console, whatever. DMC music is back. And now I will there we go. That was a smooth transition rate. Just really quick fun tier list for those who care about it. I see a game that isn't bloated, so like, yeah, dude, it's the, for me, for a scrimbo like me, this is the perfect fucking length. So yeah. I'm gonna see, I think that's gonna be useful even for people who don't play Sifu yet. If you want to play it, if you're interested. This is me I'm gonna be explaining some of the logic behind why I think some of these moves are so good. Okay, wait. Oh, this one triple S. Make it like baby blue. I don't know if it's baby blue. No, this is more baby blue probably. But I like, wait, this is actually pink. I'm colorblind, by the way. You didn't know. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Obviously, the best move in the game, I didn't show it on stream, which was kind of unfortunate. Obviously, the best move in the whole game is Calbit. Calbit focus. I'm gonna explain why. Let me actually... let me pull up a video. I don't want you to see all the racist YouTube channels that I follow, obviously. Alright, watch this. Calbit. I think this is like a reference to Absolver. This move existed in Absolver in some form, but it didn't play Absolver that much, like I said. Obviously the greatest move in the game. This is triple S. Okay, actually the best move in the game, by far, I think, is, like I said already, Charged Backfist. And Charged Backfist, why is this the best move in the game? It's basically an instant dizzy. If it hits with any enemy type, it doesn't matter if it's boss, if it's a bodyguard, it's an instant dizzy. And it will always hit if they're in any kind of attack animation, right? And this move single-handedly opens up, like, a lot of the fucking bosses. You saw me use it with Sean as well, like, where I literally, after every combo, I just stood really close to him, charge my, I hold down the button, and then I just let go the microsecond that he moves. It is so satisfying. I think the way it's implemented as well, where, again, you charge, you hold the button to charge it, and then the charge doesn't have to be long, right? You can basically let go almost instantly, and then it will still work, and the strength, as far as I can tell, doesn't change with the length of the charge. And then you just let go to just let it rip, and that motion is so fucking satisfying. It's kind of like doing counter hits in Godhand, yeah. It's a little bit, obviously counter hits in Godhand is a universal mechanic where it doesn't matter what fucking move you're using. But it does have a similar sort of effect, yeah. Where you cause an instant, like, I mean, in Godhand it is kind of like, yeah, in Godhand, actually it is very similar. In Godhand there's kind of a dizzy and there's a super dizzy, right? Dizzy is like a short, very vulnerable state, and then super dizzy is the same thing, but like for an extended period. So yeah, that's why Charged Backfist, like, don't sleep on this move. It's the best move in the game. I think, I wonder if Charged Backfist, is it so good that it needs its own tier? I don't know. Honestly, kinda, yeah, let's settle on that, I think. You know what? Okay. Wait. Talbot. Okay. I think this works, yeah. So I like Duck Strike a lot. Like I said, this is another one that opens up fights in a way that normally isn't really possible. Again, it lowers your hitbox so that you dodge highs. And then the move itself does so much stun that most of the time it is also an instant dizzy. Again, the weakness of it is that it doesn't work with mids, right? And with beefier enemy types generally, they're pretty resilient toward it. Like, the bosses don't really care about Duck Strike, unless it's... Again, I think Kuroki is like one boss that is pretty susceptible to Duck Strike if you use it at a specific moment. And like with bodyguards and disciples, this move doesn't really work, so like that's why it's a lot weaker. But like for flash kick girls and regular guys, it's super fucking good, and the timing is pretty lenient. It's really fun to use, so yeah. Dude, I've been feeling Flowing Claw a lot. I don't know if it's S tier, but like basically it gives you a little bit of invincibility at the start. And in the process of the move, you turn your back to the enemy, right? And if you then immediately press either light or heavy attack, you do like special versions of those attacks that are really fucking satisfying and really they have like an interesting amount of priority. The kick variant with heavy attack is like basically roundhouse. You can do that, or you can input a lot of the existing moves basically backwards. So if you do the palm strike, which is like back, forward, square, it basically turns into like a donkey kick that has way more reach and seems a little more powerful as well. And you also saw me use the sweep a lot, the backward sweep, where it also lowers your hitbox and has a wider hitbox itself. It can hit entire crowds. Really fucking cool. I think Flowing Claw is like the kind of thing that when you first use it, it seems really useless. Like, what the fuck is the point of it? And then it was like to the point where I actually didn't buy it. I didn't permanently unlock it because I was like, what is this? This is like throwing me off. I don't like the way it's executed. Where well, I didn't like it, but now I actually think it makes a lot of sense, where you press square and then triangle really quickly. Feels really good to nail. Yeah, I like that. I think chasing trip kick is like pretty fucking essential. Obviously, that's the one where you push and then you follow them immediately. And because they're in this tumble animation, it always results in a trip. And that's, again, it's like super useful as a movement tool, but again, it gives you that little bit of extension with most combos that I think is really cool. Yeah. I don't know if that's it for S tier, I think. So I think... Yeah, I think that's it. I think that those are definitely my favorite moves. I'm gonna rank like some really dumb, pointless moves now, which obviously I'm talking about most of the focus attacks. Maybe I should explore a little bit more, right? But most of them seem like they have absolutely no point, right? Like the double palm focus, I'm thinking it's a guaranteed palm strike, right? Where even if you have a bodyguard or a boss or whatever, that they would normally block palm strike. This one guarantees it, right? That you're gonna get it, that you're gonna get this push effect. But as far as I can tell, it costs 2 bars, and for that you could just get vertical strikes instead. And then with vertical strikes, or even with eye strike is the default focus that costs only 1 bar. In both of those cases, you just cause it dizzy or super dizzy, respectively, and you can literally just throw when they're dizzy, you know? So I absolutely do not. It takes like half a second longer probably to throw them versus to do this. To me, that seems absolutely pointless. I think, to be honest with you, I haven't really used the weapon-specific focus attacks that much. But they seem, just because you need a weapon and you need a couple bars of focus. So you may have seen that you start with only 1 bar of focus, and then you need to upgrade it a little bit, right? So a lot of these moves, even though if you have them unlocked, obviously you get to keep them, right? But like you still can use them if you don't have the right amount of focus. If you don't have at least the 2nd or 3rd or whatever focus upgrade. And to me, that just seems way too situational. To A, I need a weapon, and B, I need the right amount of focus, whatever, blah. Now, granted, I mean, I could see like situations where this might be useful. You know what? I'll just upgrade it to C tier. Fuck it. I don't think I have enough stuff to put in C tier or whatever, so thigh cut focus costs 3 bars. And you need a knife. That seems ridiculous when literally you can just charge the knife and insta-kill people. So I'm gonna put that in D tier. For more balance since its release. I think Show in chat earlier was saying that they changed some of the boss behavior over some of the patches. But generally they really just fixed sort of broke stuff, I think. But they didn't really make that many changes to the game itself, which I think is good. I was kind of afraid they would change some stuff in a way that I didn't like, and they didn't, so... strong sweep focus. Yeah, that seems honestly really pointless as well, because like you can also just do eye strike and then sweep, and it's guaranteed. And like just like double palm focus, it like yeah, it takes like it's like half a second faster, but like is it really worth it to waste your focus on that? I don't think so, or to waste the upgrade points. No. Base smash focus is another one where I don't really remember using it. I guess like that is also like an instant kill, probably. If you have a bat. You know what? I could see that being useful as well. Just like 360 swing focus if you have the right conditions. Like, eh. But I don't know. Okay, I think that's it for like the really bad moves. I think raining strikes is like really go-to punish, right? If you have a counter hit window, this one will always work and it's really easy. I think this is the one that most people will like kind of default to because it's very easy to execute and it's like guaranteed a lot of stun and a lot of damage. I do think a lot of people sort of convince themselves, oh, this is the fucking only way to play this game. No, it's not. There's way more optimal stuff, way cooler stuff that you can do. But it's like it's fun to like have as a easy default. I'd say I like Crotch Punch more though. I've been getting into that. Crotch Punch has a very similar function to Duck Strike where it lowers your hitbox. But as far as I understand, it doesn't do as much stun. It has kind of an awkward input where you have to double tap forward and then press square. I don't like, with double tap forward, I don't like the fact that you have to return the stick to neutral in between. To me, that makes it a little bit hard to do on reaction. With Duck Strike, you just hold the button. That's what I preferred for that purpose. However, Crotch Punch has like unique follow-ups where if you press, for example, triangle, you do like a double claw kind of attack. That looks really cool, and that again it leads to interesting combos. So I still really like it. I'd say Snap Kick is like, again, it's another one that's like really fundamental, really good to have. It's a gap closer. It's basically the stinger of this game. Like, Stinger is a move that it's not gonna get you hard, but it's really essential to have. You know, it's an essential part of your moveset. So yeah, Slide Kick I feel I'm thinking Psychic, I may downgrade it to B. Because, like... I mean, I used to use this one a fucking lot. But now I... Like, so basically you run at the enemy and you do a sweeping kick, right? And then for a lot of enemy types, it will just result in an instant sweep. The thing is with sweeps is like, they're on the ground, they're on the floor, and then you can punch them a couple times or you can do another kick or something. But it's not the most combo potential you can get. It's better to like do a couple hits, then do a push, then do a chase or wall pin or whatever, right? So to me, starting your assault with a sweep, to me doesn't really make sense a lot of the time. So that's why I've used this move less and less. I like doing more elaborate combos now. So still a good move, but yeah. Weapon mastery, honestly, I think it's kind of boring. It's probably really good. Like, it basically lets you... Oh yeah, it lets you... Basically, weapons get different stages of breaking down. Where, for example, your staff or whatever, it will snap in half, and then you can't really attack with it anymore, but you can still use it as an environmental hazard, where you can, like, kick it at enemies, for example. That is objectively useful to have, right? But it just doesn't excite me at all. You know, it doesn't really lead to... It's just a thing that's like objectively optimal or whatever. It's not very creative. So it's like, yeah, whatever. I don't really care about it. I think Crooked Foot is like something that I almost don't use at all. But for Yang, it's so fucking useful. I was using it all the time just now, as you might have seen. It's basically, you do a series of parries. Well, you do a parry that, like, causes a stun for the enemy. Ouch, I just fucking ate my hair. And then you hold triangle to basically instantly sweep them. And that's super useful and does some damage by itself, and, like, well, it's useful for Yang. In that fight, it really changes the flow of the fight a lot, right? Because it's that good at that one fight, I think that's enough that I would put in B. But I don't really... I think it's not that enjoyable to use a lot of the time, you know, so that's why I don't really default to it. There's, like, more enjoyable things you can do after parry, I say, you know. I can kind of, like, with slide kick, you know. I'd say objectively, Hook Intercept is pretty good. So it's basically a super armor move. You take damage, but you don't get interrupted by attacks. The problem is that I mean, this game is very volatile. You can't take that much punishment before you die, right? Especially on Master Mode. And then also, when you get hit, even in Hook Intercept, getting hit during Hook Intercept is enough to drop your combo, right? To drop your multiplier. And to me, that really discourages me from using it. Now, I've seen people say this is the best move in the game, because you can really just spam it, and, like, the enemies can't... Again, you will take damage, right? But, you can basically just endlessly wail on enemies with this. But in practice, I didn't find it very enjoyable to use. Well, again, objectively, it is good, but, like, yeah. Are they planning more moves as DLC? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Let's see. I think Chasing Strikes is pretty cool. There's a lot of situations where enemies will block Chasing Strikes, and it's definitely not as useful as Chasing Trip Kick. But it looks so fucking sick, and even if the enemies block, you still do stun damage. So it's still good. Yeah, so I would put this in the A category. I think Environmental Mastery is pretty good, at least to, again, it's the move where, you basically insta-throw items that are sort of in the environment. And I think that leads to really spontaneous, fun gameplay. Where you just suddenly realize, oh shit, there's like a thing here, or like there's this weapon I was using earlier, and now I can repurpose it like to kick out a guy. But actually put this a little bit higher probably. Maybe like here, yeah. So that one's cool. That one feels like, yeah, you should. I've seen people say it feels like you should just have it from the start, and I kind of get that. The game feels like it's definitely missing something if you don't have it. I think weapon catch, very obvious what it does. You can, when enemies throw stuff at you, you catch it. That's another one that feels fucking sick to pull off, and it's really useful. And again, it makes the game more dynamic. Not the most exciting fucking thing to perform, but like it's still very cool. I'd say vertical strikes is really fucking good. Actually, you know what? I put it on S tier. Yeah, vertical strikes. So it's a focus attack that needs 2 bars. So you do need some focus upgrades first before you can use it. But it's an instant super dizzy, right? And it is the way to really open up bosses, to do longer combos on them, like you always see me do. So that's one that I always go for, that I always think is like really fun, cool. So yeah, I think easy S here. Invert throw, I'd say, is another one of those that's like objectively pretty cool, but like I don't find myself using it. I think I just need to implement it more. I think, you know what, I'll cautiously put it like in B tier, because like I feel like this move has more applications that I'm utilizing actually. It's basically you punch a guy and then you press the dodge button and then you switch positions with that person. And I think since spacing in Sifu is so important, I think that might actually be super useful. I'm just not using it enough. I think ground counter is really strong, but you have to fuck up before you get the chance to use it. So to me, that already makes it kind of like uninteresting as a move, right? It makes the game feel more dynamic, kind of, but like it's actually not dynamic. You know, you just get a free hit basically. So basically the enemy downs you, and then when they attack you while you're on the ground, you can press L1 to like counter and then sweep them instead. And that's cool, but like again, it's like this obvious sort of perfect response that I think is not bad. Like again, it doesn't get me hard. Oh my god, only 2 left. I think pushback cancel is the same. Basically, if an enemy pushes you back, you can cancel this pushback. You can halt your movement. Again, you have to fuck up before you can use it. And even then, it's like, it's just a way to mitigate your mistake. But it's not that, like, creative or whatever. It feels cool to do. It's objectively useful, but, like, yeah. And then spin hook kick. You'll put this one in the B category of, like, the highest B tier. Because, like, it's basically a roundhouse kick. Actually, you know what? No, I'll put it, like, lower. It's a roundhouse kick. You do heavy attack twice, pause, and then heavy attack again. And that downs enemies and like has a wide hitbox, so it can hit a lot of guys at once. Which is cool, but there's other ways to do that I find more enjoyable and more intuitive. For example, you can, kind of like I said, flowing claw and then press triangle instead. And to me, because flowing claw is like a dodge, and then you do the roundhouse, for me that actually works way better in practice. Oh shit, nice, Bobs. Yeah, I'm glad it's useful. Yeah, for you. Definitely feel free to watch it again. Yeah. Yeah, that's my tier list. That's the tier list, everybody. So I could see there was not that much interaction in chat. I was just kind of rambling for my own sake. I hope you still enjoyed. Hope you still enjoyed the stream overall. I really liked the album discussion. Thanks, Rafia. I think I'm gonna call it here. I don't know when I'm gonna stream again soon. This was like kind of an early ending, quick stream, whatever. But like that, you know, you gotta have those. Can't have like just 6-hour marathons every time. Thank you, Yulia. Obviously, you're the Sifu expert, right? So, I'm glad you approve of my list. Again, see, I think maybe I'm gonna be done with streaming Sifu for a little bit, you know? Because, like, I think, I guess one more thing I would like to do is, like, a fresh save file playthrough. With no shortcuts, and then, unlocking the moves as I go. Nice, dude. Yeah, I feel like I've said most of what I wanted to say about Sifu. Yeah, I'm gonna do like a little video about it where I talk about it, I think. But yeah. Okay, everybody. Thanks for watching. Glad you enjoyed, and I'll see you all soon. Peace out.